Welcome everyone. It's time for another tune, time for another session on this one. Welcome. Let's get started. So that's basically what we have now. I didn't really need that one. Yeah, welcome. We're gonna play around with this one today. I think we're gonna have to work on this section, the breakdown section, and then prepare ourselves for the drum and bass part, where we're gonna speed things up. Because the second drop I want to be drum and bass. So tempo change time, yeah, probably. I do also wanna do something else that I wanna improve. I am not entirely happy with the vocal. I know. Some of you might go, what? The vocal is amazing. But listen, bear with me. The vocal, I pitched it up 4 semitones. So it's quite, well, it's pitched quite a bit. And when you listen to the vocal, it just sounds pitched, right? Like, you can just hear it. It's almost sort of like slightly into that chipmunk kind of territory, which is, I don't really like that. I tried out what would happen if I used the vocal and then used that Ableton Complex Pro warping mode to change the formant, but when I make sure that it retains the original formant, it gets super noisy and it gets like almost really breathy. I mean, I can show you what I mean. We take this vocal here. Wait, let me check. Which one is it? That one. If we grab this vocal here, and let's just set that like that. Let's set this to 120. So if you take this is the original vocal. If I pitch this up 4 semitones, because this is in C minor and we are in E minor, so if I pitch this up 4 semitones, on complex it sounds like this. Which is kind of what I think I used, but of course Complex Pro is going to sound slightly better. Just slightly cleaner, but it sounds really pitched, right? If we compare it from the normal pitch, it doesn't sound really warm anymore. It just becomes really pitched up. Now you can use this formant thing here, but listen to what happens if we bring this up. Like, that sounds good. But some parts sound really weird. You hear that? That high note? That high note just becomes really breathy. Because this is what it should be. See? So we're losing all that detail there. So what I'm gonna try and do is I wanna just, before we do anything, and I start working on this section where I'm gonna chop this vocal up even more because we need a different sort of like vocal thing in this section. Before we do that, why don't we try what happens if we pitch this up using Melodyne? Because I haven't tried that yet, and I want to see if that sounds any different. Because maybe that one just is going to sound better if we do that. So what we're going to do is create ourselves a new audio track here. And we're going to try and retain the original quality as much as possible. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to make sure we have nothing else going on here. And I'm going to automate the tempo of this section here. Song tempo, let's bring this down to 120, which is, and make sure that it's exactly, yeah, it is. Okay, because this is in 60 beats per minute, so if we do 120, it's going to be pretty much the same tempo, right? So that's the original, but pitched with Ableton. And then let's find that high note. Where is that? There. So that one. And now what we're going to do is we're going to do that same file. So we're just going to drag it on here. And let's unwarp. Make sure it's all the way at the start so it lines up perfectly. And then click warp again. And this one we're not going to pitch up. We're just going to leave at the pitch it is, so at C minor. And instead we're going to take a Melodyne. I'm going to put that on this track. Could you not automate deformment? What, in Ableton you mean? I mean, yes you can, but, well, no, you cannot. You cannot automate that. This thing right here, this thing, you cannot automate that. There's no way to automate this. The only way to do it is basically to record it, and while recording it, moving this with your mouse. That's basically the only way of doing that. There's no way of recording this or doing it in here. Like, you cannot change the format here. So, that's not an option. Plus, that's also not really going to sound the way I want, because then on that higher note, even though it goes up to, even though we will have a cleaner high note if we have the high note just at a lower format here, the high note will be cleaner, but it will then suddenly have that chipmunk pitchy kind of sound. So that's also not what I want. I want that entire vocal sort of like to retain the same quality, if you get what I mean. So let's just try this out. we're just gonna listen to this vocal at the original format, and I'll grab something nice to put under it. Piano, sure. Let's take the piano, so we have something underneath it, so it's not too boring for us to listen to. And then I'll have, in the meantime, Melodyne recording the other one, so the one that's not pitched. Click transfer, and then make sure we start all the way here, and let's just play this. Oh, let's turn that one off, so it's not, so we don't hear it. Let's go in here. Has it not recorded anything? Oh, amazing. Delete. Even if it had, then it's now gone. Transfer. And let's play. Now this vocal sample is gonna work perfectly fine, don't get me wrong. We found the right vocal sample. This one is just gonna work so good. We just need to chop it up and rearrange bits, pitch things around with Melodyne. Yeah, it is a pain though. It is a pain. I'm not sure why Ableton does not allow you to automate that. Probably has something to do with how that algorithm works or something. Probably doesn't really work well in real time, but then I wonder why does it sound good when I just move it around with my mouse, right? Because that seems to work fine, so This section is good. This is a perfect section for the breakdown. Now note I'm also recording it at 120 beats per minute because I don't want to stretch it yet. Because we're gonna have a section where we're gonna be at 152. And then we're gonna have a breakdown section where we're probably gonna be slightly slower. I'm thinking maybe around 120 to 130. And then we're gonna have a build-up where we're gonna kind of slow down even more to almost drum bass tempo, but then half of it, so 87 or 86. And then we're gonna jump up to drum and bass tempo in the second drop. So I want to have one that is at the original tempo, so that I can then stretch that later and retain the detail in it, or the quality. Okay. Now I think there's one other sample in that folder that we probably should also do. Where is it? Here? Yeah, this one. Let me just put that here. I'm just gonna put that right there. Unwarp. It's like one extra sample that was included with that pack. I'm not sure what it is, but might come in handy. So let's just record that as well. Can just do this and hit transfer. So I'll just record that one. Might come in handy. It's a nice long vowel kind of thing. Okay, we have that one as well. So now we've got everything in here. Where's the rest? Did it really just replace everything? God damn it. Fucking Melodyne. Why did you do that? Normally it works. I can just play a section and then play a next section and it records everything. Well, we have to do it again, boys. Sorry. We're gonna have to listen for another 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Sorry. But we have to. Oh, wait. Click transfer. Control Z don't work. Oh yeah, maybe it did, but yeah, well, we're already busy now. And then still, I need that extra thing, so. What VSTs you use do you recommend more for Studio, Logic Pro? Any VST that is good. I mean, VSTs, the beauty of a VST plugin is that you can open it up in pretty much any music production software, so just whichever VST is good, I would say. Yeah, you can probably automate it with like, yeah, with like coding or something. Like maybe I know Ableton can accept like Python things, I think. I could be wrong, but heck, you might even be able to automate it with some Max for Life thing or something. Well, I mean, I know a place where you can download samples. It's not completely free, but it's not really expensive either. It's my Patreon. if you want to support me on Patreon, you can do so, and you can literally just support for a single month and grab all the samples from all the previous months if you want to. So, what is the second tier? €5, I think? If you get the second tier for €5, you basically can download, I think, well, probably more than a gigabyte of samples right now. Okay, that's a pretty nice sample now. Let's just make it go on so that we have that last bit. See, it's recording now. Yeah, the pitch that you were hearing is the original, or no, is the Ableton pitched up one, right? So I want to hear what it's going to sound like if we now do the Melodyne pitched version. Okay. So now I can hit do that. Why? What the fuck? I don't get this. It has literally only recorded that last bit. This one. Or am I wrong? Is that the entire thing? Oh, it might be. Oh yeah, that's the entire thing. Okay, cool. Maybe we've recorded it an additional time for nothing then, but doesn't matter. Okay, so now we have this. If I now move these up 3 semitones. Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh no, 4. 4 semitones. So that's the Melodyne version now. That's the Ableton version. Listen to that. That's a huge difference. And we haven't even messed with the formants in Melodyne. That's a big difference. Even on like the formants all the way up, it sounds cleaner. It retains so much more quality. Now the high one. Oh yes. Much better. Much better. So what we can do now is we can just freeze and flatten this one. So it's frozen in this file now. We've pitched it up with Melodyne, and we don't have to worry about that anymore. I'm not sure if Ableton has ARA support. Haven't checked, to be honest. But that sounds so much better. At least it doesn't sound like a chipmunk. That's good. It does mean we're gonna have to redo the vocal things that I already did on the other one, but I mean, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Time to change the coil soon. Might have to do that during the stream. I'm starting to Starting to lose a bit of taste here with this one. What does the ARA stuff do? Like, I haven't even looked into it, so I'm not even sure what it does. Anyways, that's done now. So we now have that as one file. And we can take you and drop you here. Or let's take bits and pieces, actually. Before we do that, I'm gonna hit Complex Pro here, so that we retain the quality when it gets stretched. I don't like the taste of Monster Energy, man, sorry. Okay, so let's grab this section. Because I think I used most of that. Yeah, it looks like it. I took this section, and then I took this section, and then put this section after it again. Then I think I took this section. It looks slightly different here because of, obviously, because of the, oh wait, maybe I took the start of this one and put it in front of this one. Yeah, from the looks of it I did. And then here, I think I just repeated this one again, but maybe I changed the last note. Oh no, it's even still the same, so that's just the same thing. Now, I'm wondering, because this vocal could also work if it starts here, I think. So that we get da-da-bum, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I think that could also work. See? Wondering what I should do with that. Then the strings are also gonna have to be changed, this top line, because that top line is then gonna have to do that, I guess. Might actually be really good. Because then we have a little bit of a lead-in into every sort of like string section, and it doesn't start right on the first beat, but it starts like right before it. That could be pretty nice. Let's see how that comes in. Fuck you. I'll do that after the stream. I actually really like that. So that versus this. Or let me do. See, I do like that on the first beat, but See, now we got a little bit of a gap in front of that one. We got a gap and then the vocal. And then that one falls right on the beat. Whereas if we do it like this, we get... That's pretty good though. What do you guys think? Should we do? Second version, you mean like this? So a little bit before the beat. I think it could be pretty good, yeah. Because then we get that, right? So you get that that could work pretty well. Let's see how that works in the drop. Because if we're probably going to use some of these vocals in the drop as well. Let's see how it sounds there if we do that. That I don't like though, because we have that Reese there. There I kind of like it more like this. See, so that it comes in after the Reese. Like that one works, but then here you get that. These kind of work. That works. That was a little weird. Oh no, the chipmunk one, that's this one. You don't have to look at that one. That is just there still, so I can see what I did with the previous one and compare if I have to. We're just hearing this one, which is not chipmunk at all. That's the only one you're hearing. Like we would have this. And then let's just get rid of all of this. And then here, do that. That needs to be here. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this one straight on the first beat. Because that works here, and it kind of works here too, you know? So I'm just gonna do that. No, I don't want to use the chipmunk version. That's gonna sound so weird. Having like two different pitch sound vocals from the same kind of thing. That's gonna be weird. That's not what we're gonna do. So then we need this section right here. Okay. And then here. See that faster thing, that's sort of like extra note there? That's something I'll do with Melodyne. So that's just this thing again. That's just this again. So from about here, I think. Then we get that. Which part did I use there? That's actually pretty much it. Just that last one needs to be pitched different, but that's what I'll do in just a bit. Yeah, I will do reverse reverb things as well. Don't worry. Yeah, for this one, we need this part, I think. That's sort of like a pitched. And I think we need to find that one. Is that this one? Yeah. So let's copy that. And chuck that right here. Like that. Now then we're going to be reusing the same one as here. So let's try taking these and putting that right there. I do want to have a little breath. That sounds a little odd, but that's because this pitch right here is different from this one. Gonna have to Melodyne that, but that's fine. I just don't want to reuse. Oh wait, no, I know a better one. Let's do that. There we go. Now the start of this one is different from the one before it, so it's not the same one repeating. And then on the end, we can just take this section up until there and just drop that right here. Okay, that's the first section basically. So let me duplicate this channel so we can freely Melodyne anything on this one without affecting the original sample. Let's take a Melodyne. Go to here. And you know what I'm also gonna do? Let's grab ourselves a breath sample somewhere. Do we have some? Oh, that one looks quite nice. Let's grab that. And then put that right in front of everything here. Put that right here. So we get a little bit of a breath before the sample comes in. See if we can find another one, a different one. There's one right there. Right there. Oh, that one is a little bit longer as well. See what that sounds like. Don't like that one. There was one really good one. Guess it's just that one that we're already using a bunch of times, but let's just use that one. That one is kind of good, you know. Oh, nice. Wave candy has crashed. One moment. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, it has literally made... Okay, restart. I can't wait until the day that somebody makes a replacement for Wave Candy. Like, honestly. If anybody has knowledge about making VST plugins, please make an alternative for what Wave Candy does from Melodyne, because it's such a handy tool, but it's a little buggy. So that's probably also why they discontinued it. I wonder if it's now gonna work, if Wave Candy still works now. Sometimes if it crashes, I have to completely restart my computer for Wave Candy to come back. I'm a developer. What is it? Wave Candy is basically it's basically a plug. I can show you it in just a bit if it loads. It's basically a plugin that allows you to overlay like an oscilloscope or a spectrum analyzer or a volume meter like a VU meter. What else can you do? A vector scope. I think there's another one that you can do, but you can overlay that on top of your DAW, and basically without any background as well, you get controls over like the color of the waveform, for instance. You get controls over how transparent it is, and you can scale it up and change the size of it and just place it somewhere on your screen and then just lock it there, and it just stays there and it doesn't interact with your mouse either. So it's really handy because I love that, you know. That's the one thing that I love to have, is just like a spectrogram and like an oscilloscope at any moment. And it doesn't have to be big, but it tells you quite a bit when you're making music, you know. You can still download it though. You can still download it from the Melodyne website. It's just on the web page with all their discontinued plugins, and if you have an FL Studio license, you can basically install them. And they're pretty handy for that kind of stuff. But see, the main thing that, like, there's plenty of other plugins that do that, right? But for pretty much all of them, you have to open up a separate window, right? You have to open up the plugin window. This one just basically stays on top. You can also say, like, I want it to be on top of the desktop, for instance. It's just going to remain on top of everything, which is great. Yeah, I have span as well, but span is not the same thing. It's just a spectrum analyzer, so... we're back in Ableton, though. Let me save the project real quick. And it looks like Wave Candy is also loaded again, so... Okay. Does Wave Candy work? Yeah, it works. So see here at the top and here at the bottom right. That's my... especially here in the drop. That's basically all coming from that Wave Candy plugin. So on my master, I have 2 Wave Candy instances right here. So this is the one for the oscilloscope. So you can see here, if I turn the background on, you can see I can just move it around freely, and I can put it anywhere I want. So if I want to have it here, let's say in this bottom section that's empty, I can just put it there, and then turn the background off again, and now it's there. So, and you get like all the controls here, so you get all your controls over like waveform color. Want to make it white? Now it's white. See, so it's really nice to just have this. Oh fuck. God damn it. Why didn't you just save that color? That one is close enough. A bit more like that. Yeah, that should be good. That's a little off though. Fuck. Bit more like that. Still off. That's better. So yeah, it's a pretty nice little tool. But like you could see, every now and then, it just decides to say, you know what? I'm done. I'm crashing. It's a really nice little tool because right now I'm only using the oscilloscope and the vectorscope, but you've got like spectrum analyzer and a volume meter as well, so you can use that as well if you want. You got like all these different tools, right, for like stereo separation, so that would separate the 2 into channels. So it's quite nice, but yeah, it's a bit buggy though. So sometimes it tends to do a little weird thing. Okay. We were working on this here. Well, at least it saved everything we did. Except for that last little breath. So, that's no big deal. Let's grab you, drop you here. Give it a little fade. Okay, I say we record this in Melodyne. I also found out, by the way, how to do those artificial portamento glides with Melodyne. I watched a couple of tutorials after last stream because I couldn't find out how to do these things, and I was like, let's see how that works, but now I know. Okay. Now we can edit this vocal. We want to have a little extra note there. There's 2 notes here. Okay, that's good. That's good as well. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Maybe we can do a double one again here. And this one is gonna go up. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Evasion. If you want to find all my live streams, you can go to my channel page, so just to my YouTube channel itself. And on there, if you scroll down, there's going to be a section saying uploads, which is all my latest video uploads. And then underneath there, there's a section that says Streams Archive, which is a playlist that contains all the streams that I did in the past. I didn't like how all the streams were cluttering up my channel, so I found out that if I just unlist the streams after the stream is over, it doesn't show up on my channel page, and I can just add them to a playlist, and that way, if you just go to that playlist, you can find all the streams. But all the streams are automatically unlisted from now on, so that they don't show up on the channel itself. Because it's a little bit annoying, you know. It's just a bit annoying to go to your channel and see nothing but streams where you would like to see some tutorials as well, you know. This one isn't right. What was I doing in this one? Oh wait, it is right. We're just gonna stretch this one a little, maybe. Is that one? Yeah. It's better. Somewhere around here. Wait. Oh no, it was going back down again. I did something else. Why did you post that twice? I would swear I had only put that once in the in the messages, but whatever. My bot is doing something strange. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be that. Yeah. Do you hear how different it sounds and how much cleaner it sounds? Now we've done it with Melodyne instead of using the Ableton warping and the Ableton pitching. Like, just listen in the mix, like... That one just sounds like an actual recorded vocal. It might sound a little bit fast on the vibrato, but that's fine with me. But this one just... Yeah, it just sounds like a chipmunk. You go... Yeah, you can almost use this almost like a harmony in a way. Oh man, I'm gonna have to change that coil, but there's so much liquid in this thing still. I'll go through this one and then I'll change it out because... Okay, so that's good, but we can play around here a little bit to make these ones a little bit more natural maybe. Because right now, this is the one that I, from here to here, is the one that I chopped, that I sort of like cut and faded inside Ableton. So what we can do is we can use this thing. So if you hover over the note here and then hover over the end, see how it turns into that line? That is what I was looking for in the last stream. That way you can do this. So you can change the time the legato takes. So you can... Now it's very sudden. And now it's a bit smoother. And then we can also say, for instance, maybe adjust this one a little bit to here so it's a little bit longer. And then we can play around with that one maybe. It's pretty good. Better to extend it the other way, by the way, because I see that it cut it a little bit early. See? The pitch bend kind of starts here, and it ends here, so this one should be more right around there. And this one can just go back to somewhere around here. Like that. That one. Can we make that one even slower? Oh. See what that sounds like. Yeah, the break is really swinged as well. Yeah. It's a bit too slow. It's allowed to be slow, but that's a bit too slow. Come on. Okay, now the other thing that I want to change here is all of these, so this one, and that one are basically all the same. So I want to change that a little bit, so that it's slightly different from each other. Now what we can do here, we can first of all go to the separation type tool, and if we then double click here, it's going to unlink these two, so we can stretch this one freely from this other section. And we can do the same here. So we're basically just gonna unlink these phrases. I'm gonna leave the first one the same, I think. What I'm gonna do here actually is I'm gonna click right around, somewhere around here maybe. And we're gonna reduce the pitch modulation on this first section so that the vibrato is gonna come in the second half. And what I could do is also make a little thing here. So it's not gonna change that one. Yes. Let's see. Should we do here? Can probably leave that one and go to this one right here. Yeah, that's nice. And we can also, by the way, we can slow down that transition between the non-vibrato and the one with the vibrato by doing this. That way the vibrato sort of like fades in a little bit slower. Okay, I kind of want to see what it sounds like if we do a little... Might sound weird, but... yeah, it's not really what I want. Let's do that, and I'm just gonna click here, and let's take you, do a bit of that. Let's make this one a little shorter. It's a bit quick though with the vibrato now. What we can do though is we can bring this one a bit to there and then stretch this one back a little. Hello, I want to stretch this. Yes, that. Make it a bit slower again and then make that one a bit quicker. Yeah, that's nice. And the only thing I wonder about is if we can do something here. Like, I like this, but what if we do... I do kind of like that, but... Ooh. It is kind of cool, but Maybe that. Yeah, then we're just gonna get the same thing again. Yeah, I guess that's just gonna be the best though. Was it that, right? Yeah, that. Let's just leave it at that for now. We can always change later. Yeah, I like that coming in like that. This one I want a bit shorter. We can do this. Wait, I know what we can do. I think we have another tool here. Where is it? Fade tool. I haven't used it before, but how does this work? Ah, like that. Okay. Can I also bring this one in? Okay, so it's just gonna fade from the end. Okay. No big deal. No big deal. We can... Let's do that. And if I'm correct, I can just delete this. Yes. Before we do that, let's cut off that last... Oh, let's not do that. Yeah, let's just delete this bit then. Like that. And then I'm going to use the fade tool on this. Yes. That's nice. Maybe a little tiny bit longer. Like, it's very subtle details, but this is really going to make the vocal so much better. And I don't want to have to redo this later, because I'm going to work with this vocal, and if I don't do this now, then I'm going to have to do it later, and then I might have to redo everything I did, just like I have to do now, which is quite annoying. Okay, that is nice, but the vibrato comes in a bit quick on that last note. So we're just going to do the same thing again as what we did on one of the other ones. We're going to create another point here, so that it's retaining that nice pitch bend there. And then we're just going to click here. And then we're going to decrease the pitch modulation on this one. And then just fade this a bit so that it fades into each other nice. I just want to see if we can get this one to sound better. That is better, but maybe if we stretch this one slightly. Ta-da-dun. We kind of want to have a double one there. Like ta-da-dun, ta-da-dun. But how? Okay, I think I know what I want to do here. If I do that, and then bring this one down, slow that, and then do that. Ah, no, see, it's like, it It needs to go down. It kind of needs an extra little thing here, so like a little volume thing. Can we do that? If I put another point here, and then go to here, can we also just fade that? Oh, we can. Oh shit. Ah, it's also a bit weird. Yo, didn't I unlink that one? Like that? Not really, huh? We'll just leave it at this then. Might be able to put something else in there later. But that works for now. Well, this is just a sample from a vocal sample pack by, I think it was Ghost Hack. Yeah, it's kind of similar as what I did there, so should be good. I mean, could be worse. Okay, so that is entirely done. Then I can freeze flatten this one now. But what I would search for is, this is kind of, I think I found this sample pack when I was looking for sample packs. I was just searching, I think I was searching for ethereal vocal sample pack or something like that. And this popped up on, I think it was, well, I don't even know which web store it was, honestly. Not sure which website I bought it from, but it's been a while ago actually that I bought this one. Didn't really buy much vocal sample packs recently. Anyways, let's flatten. So now we have this one as a nice one sample here. And then we can copy it over to here, because there we have the same one again. Actually, I think this one is different. Like, that's the same. That one is different. Or am I? Yeah. Yeah, that one is slightly different. So let's take this and copy that to here. which is not going to copy along the... Oh, wait, my bad. Let me undo. Yeah, unfreeze. Let's copy this to here. And I'm going to go... damn, the question is it going to overwrite what we had already recorded? Not sure. Let's see what does. We can always do a Control Z in Melodyne to get back what we had. Let's click transfer and let's play this section. No, it's actually just recording it. We have the old ones here. Okay, same thing again. This one is gonna go to here, to there. That one is gonna be there on this one. Only thing what I'm gonna do here is I'm just gonna smoothen these up ever so slightly. If it wants to. And then here we're just gonna do what we did again. So let's unlink these. Right there, right there. And then let's just play around a little bit with this. Then let's take this. Let's take that one. That's good. Come on. God fucking damn it. I had to sneeze, but it's gone. And then back down. And this one we're gonna have to cut off that last little bit again to make it a bit shorter. Do that, and then use the fade tool to fade that one a little bit. I actually quite like that vibrato coming in there. Let's just leave that. Yeah, I know, there's a light right there, and I looked into it, but it still went away. And now my nose is running. happens if we do a little... That pitch bend. That was a little bit fucked. That's gonna do even something weirder, but let's try it out. Yeah, that sounds like shit. It's just gonna go down then. You sure? Is cocaine real? I always thought it was just some kind of a fantasy thing. It's a surefire way to ruin your money. Okay, so now let's freeze flatten this. I'm quite happy with how that one sounds. Only when you've dropped a tap of acid, then it's real. Otherwise, it's fake. It's that magical thing, you know, you drop a tap of acid and then suddenly all sugar turns into cocaine. Flatten. Okay. Now we can also make the reversed reverb things, because these were made from the chipmunk version of the vocal. So let's make ourselves a new one. Just insert an audio track. Drop this one on here. And we just need the start of this, so... Oh wow, really? Do that, yeah. We need that. Reverse. Oh shit, we also need to play around with reversing this vocal, because that way we can create a whole bunch of more interesting variations. Hear that? Like, it still sounds good, because it's such a slowly sung vocal that is mostly just vowels. It's not really any words. At least I think so. Which means we can really reverse and chop the hell out of it and get all kinds of cool stuff. Can we hear that second drop? There is no second drop yet. Well, I guess there is a second drop. We have two drops, but they're sort of like one drop. We have first half of a drop, and then we have a second half of a drop. Bring that one all the way up. Let's increase that. Bring that up. Bring that down a bit. That should be good. Okay, freeze. Ah man, this thing, it doesn't even taste good anymore. I need to really change out that coil, but it's like half full. And if I open it up now, my entire desk is gonna be filled with e-cigarette liquid, which is not gonna be good. So, holy shit, that's loud. Let's get rid of that. Let's back that off a little bit. Let's do that. Drop it here. Reverse. I'm just gonna have a little look. Yeah, that ends fine. And then duplicate, reverse again. So we get that. And then this one is gonna be a bit quieter. Tiny bit quieter maybe. Actually, let's just set this to -6 and let's keep that one at -6 as well. Yeah, freezing is just you freeze the track. It bounces a sample in the background, and then it plays that sample instead of the MIDI, or instead of whatever is on the track. It just plays whatever sample it has bounced. And if you then do right-click flatten, right-click flatten. So first you can choose freeze, and then after that you can choose flatten. It actually replaces the track with the sample that it has bounced in the background. So when you've done flatten, you cannot go back unless you do Control Z. Then you can go back. But as long as you keep it frozen, you can always unfreeze it again to work on it. But if you freeze it, it also saves CPU because it doesn't play all the stuff that's on the track itself. It just plays the audio. So if you have like let's say a bass track or something with a shitload of processing on it, and your computer can't handle it anymore when you're working on the rest of the track, you can just freeze the track of the bass, which is causing issues. It makes an audio file of it, and you just leave it frozen in the project, and it will not, consume all your CPU. And you can easily work then on all the other things, and then when you're done, you just either bounce it, or you're like, oh, maybe I want to work a bit more on the bass again, you can unfreeze it again. So that's really nice. Like, I know other DAWs have like a bounce in place feature or something like that, but this is better in my opinion, because you can kind of just temporarily turn something off but still hear it, if you get what I mean. So you basically just temporarily turn the processing off of something, but you still hear the processed version because it just turns it into an audio file real quick. But it doesn't automatically immediately replace the track with the audio file. It just leaves it in there until you tell it to completely swap it out. It's starting to give me less vapor as well, so where's my coils? Where are these things? These? It's the mesh ones. Where did I leave them? Not there though. Let me check, one moment. Is the vocal swell better now? I think it is. I didn't hear it. Hey, where's the overtones? God damn it. I think that's because I didn't open this track yet. See, it has to first open this track and then it loads this thing, which is really weird. Okay, one more time. Yo, bass melody pitch bend reminds me of an old Z tune. I'm getting more cinematic again, man. I'm embracing the cinematic stuff now. Okay, now we're gonna get the actual variation. Yo! Why are you not working? Why you not doing anything? Okay, there we go. Heh. Audio is quieter after you hide your cam. Oh, really? Really? Is that... Oh, I know why that is. One moment. I know why that is. I might have to... Oh, now I also know why the... Now I also know why the audio was off the last time we had a stream. Because my audio settings were swapped out again, and I had to redo them. And in my webcam source in OBS, or in my webcam scene, there's also a DAW audio source. And that is... increasing the level of something. It says DAW audio, but I think that's then the mic audio. So I turned that off now, which means that my DAW is probably going to be quieter now, or my mic is going to be quieter if I... Let me switch to this view. Okay. Let me play Ableton, and you guys say if my voice is sort of like loud enough, and if not, then I need to tell me what I need to do. Tell me if Ableton needs to be louder or quieter. I'll do the drop section. So this is Ableton now. Can you guys hear me talk, or is Ableton just super quiet? That's the question. Or does it sound fine? It's good right now, okay. And then when I switch to this one, does it still change? Or is my voice still the same level? Your voice is louder but not much? Okay. There's no filters on this. No, there's no filters on that. Sounds good. Okay, then we'll just move on. I don't think it should change anything with the filters on the audio, so it should be fine. Okay, let's see. What were we doing? Oh yeah, the variation part. Yeah, then it was probably that thing that I turned off now. I think that was just doubling up the mic audio. Those little strings that I added last stream. Not sure yet about those, but... we need this one again. Right here. Yeah, so there we're gonna go into an absolute cinematic breakdown. And the break is gonna be quite long, actually, I think. It might actually be... That is 16, 32, maybe even 48. Really want to set a mood in this section. Kind of want to go down to almost nothing. So that we really have a very spacious kind of... Maybe just a held out chord. Like one held out chord on the root of the track. So an E minor chord probably. Or a different chord. We can try out, see what works. And then so like gradually start bringing in elements one by one again. And really start building up, but we're also going to have to change tempo in this section. So, first things first, I think I want to change the tempo to something slightly slower in this section. Oh yeah, and by the way, we have... okay, I'm happy now with this one. And we still have this one as well, but... Let's just remove this track. That's the old vocal, because we've redone the new one. So, call this main vocal. This is the vocal reverb sweeps. And this is the main vocal sample. I'll just call that as the original, basically. And that's the old reverb sweeps. We can get rid of that. And then I can get also... This one, I can just unwarp it. So let's just leave that sitting here. Well, we can warp it as well, so it retains the timing, doesn't really matter. Then we can get rid of this automation. And now we can start thinking about what we're gonna do here. So these are... Okay, I'm going to warp this one. And I'm going to put that on Complex Pro, so it's hopefully going to retain its quality as much as possible. And then, I think, in this section, or wait, in this section, what if we start going down in tempo slightly during this section? So what if we go to 120-ish? And then let's maybe do that, so it's really like that. Okay, let's see what we have here. We need that vocal part. I think it's this part. No. It's this one then. Which one is it? That one. Somewhere around here. Was a really cool one somewhere. It worked really well. I think it was that one, honestly. Put that right around here. Yeah, I think it was that one. Okay, let's see. Maybe 126? Damn. We could go to drum and bass tempo there, have like a drum and bass tempo build. So go to 172-ish here. And we might have to do a little bit of automation here on the tempo, going down even more to kind of make it feel right. But we'll see if that works. Yeah, Cam's going to be back in just a bit. One moment. Yo, Angelite. Welcome. Let me save as well. Oh. Okay, let me save first then. What is all that stuff at the end there? Is that just a vocal? Oh, that's just a vocal. And a piano. Oh, okay, yeah. Cool. I'm more of a 172 guy myself. We're gonna do something in here as well, kind of probably some resampled bits of the vocal or some other element in the track. Do some like granular resampling with Portal or something to make some weird ass sound effect bits that we can fill this section up with. And also maybe sprinkle in during the track, you know, every now and then for some ear candy. Vocal sounds so much cleaner now though, now we've used Melodyne instead of Ableton for the pitching. It actually sounds like a vocal, you know? Instead of Alvin the Chipmunk. It also sounds better now with that string coming in after it. Like now the vocal sounds more like the tone of a cello, whereas before it or a viola, whereas before it sounded more like a violin. If that makes sense. I mean, chipmunk vocals can be cool, but not if you're going for a track that sounds really cinematic, you know? I love this section. Still gonna have to resample that bass step because every time it's different. Quite some gaps in the bass though. But I kind of like it. Yeah, so we're really gonna have to work on this transition here. Yeah, I like this transition here. This section here, I really like that. Yeah, this channel is just for recording the audio so I can see what the audio looks like. See, so I can see, for instance, like here, I can see if it's in phase with the left and right channel. I can see here it's doing some fucking weird shit. Some of those hits are really weird. What is that? Oh, that's the filtered reese. Yeah, that one hasn't been EQ'd properly yet. Well, I did some EQ on it, but if I turn that on, then we lose too much width. So see, that kind of makes it almost too mono. And then I have one here. That one's slightly better, but I'm just gonna do that somewhere later. I don't really care too much right now. But yeah, it's just for recording it, so I can see what it looks like. Like, I can see it here as well, but this one is a little bit more easier to see if I really need to spot, like, things that are in phase. Or if you're making drums or something, you know, it's really handy so that you can just record it and see what it looks like. See as well how off the kicks are in certain sections. That's pretty much how off they are. See? That's where the swing is coming from. But some kicks are like this one. See, that one is straight on the grid. It's just that the ones that are hitting on the 16th notes, those are all delayed. Like a 64th note or something like that. Come on! I'm so tempted to just fucking throw this entire thing out in the bin because it tastes like fucking crap. Let me grab some toilet paper so I don't mess up my desk. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me just loop this section for now, because this might get messy. Wait, if I turn it upside down... Oh wait, this might work. Well, it's not that bad yet, but it's not that good either, you know? Let's turn it off. And let's make sure I don't spill over everything. But I think this is gonna work. It's like half full right now, so if I turn it upside down, please remain upside down. Okay. I think it's all good. Right. Just my hands though, like usual. But we have to. What's the flavor? Well, we can choose. That one. Let me speed up a little. This whole groove was such a happy accident, but it just works. Okay. What do we have? We have 12 monkeys from Canada, and we've got 4 different ones. We've got Harambe, Hakuna, Matata, and Kanzi. Those names. These are pretty good though. Let's grab feeling this one. Harambe. Hakuna Matata, it's actually 2 different flavors. It's Hakuna and Matata. But I'm feeling the Harambe flavor. Oh, let me give you guys audio. Almost there. And now don't trip it over, because then I spill everything. Okay, there we go. Let that soak for a couple of minutes. No, I don't. Mine is just. It's just. You don't change the wattage at all. Mine just has a chip in it. You just put whatever coil it needs, or whatever coil you want to use that works on it, and it just figures out what wattage that coil needs. But we need to wait for that, because if I hit it now, then I'm gonna get a dry hit, and that's really annoying. We don't want that. Believe me. So I like that. We can, because we do get a little bit of extra attack here. That's so like, ooh, that one was sick. See, every time I hit it, we get a different one. So I'm gonna have to resample this track a whole bunch of times and then just get the good one, basically. Not sure where the reverb is though. Oh, that's this reverb. I'm gonna have to put that reverb on the group. I'm gonna put that reverb on the group so that it's not in the file. And then basically just resample this whole section like, I don't know, 20 or 30 different times. And then just, that's actually gonna be really good. I should have just done that. I should have just fucking done that while I was changing my vape. I'm so fucking stupid. Because what we can do with that is literally just, if I, let's see, where's the reverb? I mean, there's also reverb in this rack, I think. But isn't that a really short one? Yeah, that one is really short, so it doesn't matter if that's in the file. This one, though, needs to be on the group. So let's just take this. Cut. And paste that on this group here. Then we can just make an audio track in here. And we can set the input to be the track reso bass. So that's that one. And then we can just record this. And before I do that, I'm going to add a take lane. So then we can just let's loop this section. And now when it loops, it's going to create a new lane. That's going to be really good. See, the reverb is also not in the file now, which is good. Because I might want to move stuff around and then, you know, do it that way. And now if it loops, it just creates a new one. I see bubbles. Oh yes. Come on. It's such an interesting bass sound though. I'll do maybe 4. So 2 more loops. Yeah, it's such a handy feature for this kind of stuff, you know, if you have something that is different every time it loops, or if you're, you know, processing something with a portal to get variations, you can just do this and let it run for a whole bit while you move some knobs around in Portal or flip through some presets. And then when you're done, you just basically just start, you know, taking the pencil and just start taking bits and pieces and seeing which ones work. So it's really pretty simple actually to use. Like it's mostly intended for vocal takes, right? And for like recording instruments, but you can do it for like resampling stuff as well. Especially if it's a rhythm like this that just repeats, right? It's just sort of like it's kind of like a little motif that repeats. Lekker puzzelen. Heb je je Sudoku boekje al af? now we have that, and we can literally just start going through it. Go to the pencil tool, and we can just start listening to this, say, that's good. Let's turn the sidechain off for now. And you can basically just start trying out different ones. Definitely that one. Ooh. Ooh, that one. I kind of like that screechy one. Oh, I should turn this one off. Don't like that one. Ooh. Okay, the screechy one I might do a screechy one, but not there. Like, sometimes those screechy ones are pretty cool, but... like that first one. Ah, that one. Phew, that section is so cool. I mean, that section is already pretty good, I mean... but we can try out what we get. Ooh, that one sounded really dirty, not really good. Oh yes. Maybe the one in front of it, change that one. See, so you can just go through and get like really nice ones, and it's gonna sound so much better. I don't like this one. That one is a bit too, has a bit too much higher harmonics. Ooh. Ooh. See, that one is just out of tune. Let me actually turn the sidechain back on, because we're doing it with the drums now. That one is just really... well, not out of tune, but... sounds a bit weird in the mix. Should it be fine already? I'm not sure. I still see a bit of air bubbles. Thanks for that, man. 15. Long live LTJ Bookham. Definitely. Really good tracks. Really good tracks. Let me see if this... if you play them after each other, it actually creates a melody out of the chords. Yeah, it kind of does. But thanks a lot, Tender Branson, for the 15 euros. Thanks a lot, that will definitely help. Yeah, what is going on with this? On this track here, there is a spectral resonator using a polyphonic MIDI input right here. But I'm setting it to the granular mode, and what that does is it basically takes a random note from the MIDI that is feeding into it, which is this chord progression down here. And that MIDI note is then deciding what sort of like pitch it has to give to the resonator. So it picks a different note every time it triggers, and it just picks a random note from that chord. So that's why it sounds different every single time, and that's also why every single time it can be a different harmony. If you just leave that resonator on none, chorus, or on wonder, on either one of those three, it's just gonna play it as a chord. But on the granular mode, it's actually gonna, yeah, what it does, it's gonna play grains. It's gonna create short sections, sort of like it's almost gonna create an arpeggio in a way, and that's why it sounds like that. And I also have the mod rate pretty low, so it's pretty slow. It doesn't really create a lot of them. It just creates a couple of little bleeps from it. Like, you can hear it as well if I just play this by itself. See? Whereas on the non mode, it just triggers a chord, which is also nice. On chorus, it does a little bit of a different thing. And that is what it does on the granular mode. And then that speed. See, if we bring that up, it starts doing a chord again, because now these grains are so quick that it just sounds like a chord. But if we do... see, now we just get one. And by playing around with that mod rate, you get really sort of like different results. But I think I might actually do a version with without this granular section, where it's just triggering a chord, and use that in other sections every now and then. You know, I can do another bunch of recordings later, maybe off stream, where I do this at none, and then maybe certain ones are going to be just a regular chord, or maybe I'll place those somewhere in between, where there's no bass hits. You know, on an offbeat, where, I don't know, something like that. Could go all kind of ways, you know? But that's just what's being added to that main bass sound, which is just very simple. So it's just a very simple bass step kind of thing. And that just creates that final thing. like the first one of that. I like the second one of this one. And I think the third one here. Oh. The second one here is a nice nice little harmonic. Yo. But we want to see what... Oh wait, let me just do this. Let's see what these other ones sound like. Ooh, that last one is really bad. See, some of them are really good, some of them are really bad. It would be so cool if the step transitions into the Reese when the Reese hits and then back. Yeah, we can do something like that for like with a reverb. Like take like a reverb on it, automate the mix so that it sort of like swells back into the Reese that comes after it. But that's something we'll do after this is fixed, I guess. Can you see the group rec for basses? Well, I just showed. It's this one right here. I actually went over this in one of the previous streams as well, so just go to my YouTube channel and scroll down and you'll find streams archive and just go there and you'll find it. I actually made it a couple of streams ago, I think, on stream as well, so... How many streams ago is that? 2, I think? Let's listen to the entire section. Okay, let's give this one a shot now. It's been sitting for a good amount of minutes. Okay, that one definitely works better. Holy shit. That tastes so much better. Yep, let's go. Ooh, that was nasty. That one is kind of cool. Or that one. That one's a bit cleaner. Ooh, that one is nice though. Has a higher pitch. That one is nice and bassy. That one too. That one hasn't really got too much higher harmonics. It could be cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yes. Whoa, that one. That one is kind of interesting. That one is kind of the same. Yeah, that one is best. The flavor, I'll put it in the chat. That. It's from Canada. Ooh. Ooh, that one is kind of cool. Ooh. That one of that, or that one? Like that one has a lower thing, but that one has a kind of like a higher. Yeah, that's better. You can really just pick a melody. Don't really have a good one here. Well, this one is best, but I might do a different one for that. Ooh, that first one is so bad. That one is kind of the best, I think. We're halfway. Okay, here we need to turn the strings off for a bit, because here the chords start changing. There starts to come in sort of like extra notes on top of the chords. So we cannot just copy the previous section over, see? The chords are actually getting fuller here. So we need to actually do this section as well. We were talking about Monster, not a vape. Oh. Yeah, I'm not drinking Monster. Red Bull guy here, sorry. See, that one is so much bigger. That first one. Ooh. Oh yes, then it picks the high note here. And here you have this section, that weird one. That is just at the start here in front of this note, in front of that next note. And that is the part that really sounds good or just sounds really bad. That is really, by the way, a really good one. Yeah, Red Bull is pricey. They should sponsor me. mean, I'm a Dutch streamer after all. I mean, come on. Well, I support Max. I kind of like that one. Ooh. Yeah, that's good. And dun, 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 dun. Oh, you can just click. Oh, that's so much easier. You can just do this. Make another one here. And now I can just... Oh, so much better. And let's do that. Then we have this one. Then we get that one. I like that one, but I kind of like the start of that one, so if we do this. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I can get Red Bull cheaper as well if I buy them online and just buy like whatever it is. Not like the ones that they actually sell in the Netherlands, but like get them shipped from like some other country. It's usually even cheaper. Like if I get them from like some Eastern European country or something. You're just gonna get the Eastern European Red Bull or something. I don't know. Okay. Sorry if this is boring, but... That one. We're almost there, though. Let's grab this one. Is that the last one? Oh no, it's not the last one yet. Let me just chop these up as well. Like that. And then like that. Okay. Definitely that one. Maybe not. Maybe just a cleaner one. That one's kind of cool. This one is really gonna matter because here it changes what the reverb tail does. That one is probably the best. Okay, so now we have that. I'm not gonna go on and go through and do all the fades now. I can do that later. Because technically I should go through and do fades between every single bit. I'll not do that now. Okay, this is the Rezo bass resampled. I'm gonna go take a short bathroom break. I'll be back in just a little bit. You guys can enjoy this while I'm gone. I'll be back in just a bit. Are you guys vibing? I am. Let's see, I think there was still one that sounded a little weird. In the vocal. Or in the bass. I mean. Where is it? That's good. Right there. Which one? That one? Yeah. I don't like that one. Okay, we need something here. Let's see. I know what we need. I know what we need here. Let's actually bring this one here. Let's grab this one and let's make ourselves a rise, eh? Let's grab a pigment. I'm after the stream I'm gonna drop the sample pack for this month for Patreon. So on the Patreon patreon.com/artifacts you will be able to get the new sample pack for this month. I made a whole bunch of atmosphere kind of samples that are all in the key of C that you can really easily throw into a synth. So I have them here. Patreon sample packs 2022. I have them here. So there's a bunch of them and quite fun. You can take like and then the end of it is it's basically just with 100% wet reverb. On it. You can just take any of these and just chuck it in here. And let's say turn on the granular thing. And now we don't have to go into the mapping either because it's in the key of C. Or in the edit thing here because it's already correct. What? What about what? Theme remix? So let's put one here. And let's chuck in a MIDI node. Let's turn that off. Let's turn that off and let's do narrow. Okay, that's up 12, should be enough probably. Oh wait, MP is on here. Let's turn it off. Should we do 24? V is the mole. Look how easy rise. That's why I made these, because it's just a long reverb tail, right? So it fades out. So you can just take this, take like a granular synth, and just, or do it with a sampler. That works too. Just take a sampler, loop a section, and just automate the loop position so that it just fades in like that. And it also, because it's a reverb that fades out, right? That like the high end fades out quicker than the low end, for instance. So it also changes tone when you do that. It's different than just automating the volume. Yeah, what a mess that is, right? What a fucking mess that is. So Pyro Beats, I assume you're Dutch. I know Greedo is, but Linda's boyfriend. I mean, we can joke about the whole thing that happened, honestly, because it's fucking messed up. But it doesn't surprise me either, to be honest. Like, this shit happens a lot, you know? Yeah, ex-boyfriend, exactly. But holy shit, what a mess that is. The chat is full of Dutchies. Yeah, I guess, but... So now we can just set up some stuff here. So let's do macro 1 to the sample start position. And we can just do that, and then see until where it goes. That looks about right. So we're just gonna call this tension. Let's just automate that one. Well, that's the whole point. Like, I'm just waiting for the next thing to come out now, because a lot of these people that have been accused of these things, they're not just working for this TV show. Like, it's now currently it's the Voice of Holland that's been in, you know, in the news because of this. For anybody who isn't Dutch and hasn't seen it, 2 coaches on the Voice of Holland, one ex-coach and one current coach, or he is ex-coach now, but he was a coach until this season, actually. They've basically been accused of sexual misconduct. What is it? Well, one of them has actually been accused of raping somebody, like a candidate, or was it an ex-candidate of The Voice or something? I think it was an ex-candidate, somebody who had been kicked out of The Voice. She didn't make the next round, and then when she was gone home or something, then he he called her up and he invited her to his studio. Like he said, like and she thought that they were gonna make music or something, or he was gonna give her tips. Well, that didn't happen. And also he said to her like stuff that he did this more often, and when she asked like, "Are you not afraid about that anybody finds out?" He was just like, "Oh, they're never gonna believe you." So he just like it's such a fucking creep, you know. Like, we don't know if it's true, of course, right now, but there's too many of them, right? Like there's like how many at this point? Like 15 against against that one single coach. Like, it's like that's a bit too many for it to just be all lies, you know? The problem is you need to prove, yeah, exactly. I think the other one, which is the ex-coach that wasn't on the show anymore, he's actually that one is actually honestly even worse. He's being accused of sexually touching little children on The Voice Kids, which is even more fucking insane. And that has been going on for a while, actually, because that was already he has already been in the news with like things about this whole stuff. He got a lawsuit filed against him, and then he filed a lawsuit against the girl who sued him for something, sexual allegations. I don't know exactly what it was, but and now it has come out that he's been, because he was a coach on The Voice Kids as well, and now it's come out that he's been, touching children on that show, which is kind of fucking creepy, Yeah, that one is just fucking disgusting. It's just like, when I heard it, I was like, I knew about the other one. Like, that was just a girl that I believe was on The Voice. She was just, I'm not sure if The Voice Kids was already a thing back then. She was just, I think one of those, wasn't she one of those 14-year-old girls or something on the show, 15-year-old, something like that? Because I know before The Voice Kids became a thing, they had like people that were like 15 or 16 on the show. I think, at least. I could be wrong, of course, but that was really, really, really messed up. So I was like, yeah, that's insane. And then, of course, that band leader as well. That band leader who basically is not only just a band leader, but is also the man of the sister of the person who basically owns almost the entirety of Dutch media on TV. Like, he's the most powerful man in Dutch TV, basically. He creates all the shows, and he's also the owner of The Voice, basically. Well, not anymore, but he is the creator of it, which has then, of course, been exported to all other countries across the world. That man is rich as hell. And then, what was it? Yeah, his sister's boyfriend got accused as well. He was like on the band leader. It was so messed up. I think, but what I wanted to say, the one about what is it, Marco Borsato, the one who was the coach in The Voice Kids, I think that one has actually a bigger chance of actually making it through as a lawsuit, because there's like a bunch of kids that not only have their own word, but also have their parents, because they had informed their parents about it, and I think at least one of them, but maybe more of them, had also been with their parents to the show to basically talk about it. So, and these parents probably have seen the messages, or maybe even seen something happen, I don't know, but they have their parents' word to back them up, basically. And I know that in Dutch law, if you, for instance, let's say you do something to a child, right? And the child comes at home crying and talks to her parents about that actually gives the claim, or that actually gives the lawsuit more credibility. So I'm not too sure if he's gonna get away with it. I don't think he will, honestly. But man, and then that most wealthy man afterwards, just saying, like, basically just doing the victim blaming thing. That's the entire problem, right? He was basically saying afterwards, this big boss of the media in the Netherlands, he was just saying, like, yeah, it's women need to tell us about it when this happens, otherwise we can't do anything about it. And he was basically just continuously saying, like, yeah, so yeah, what needs to change? Yeah, women need to speak up more about this. They need to say it when it happens. And everybody watching, I think, was just like, dude, what are you doing? You're literally just doing the victim blaming thing that is leading to why women are not speaking up about it. It's just, it's so messed up. With his thing, I'm willing to look into it. Well, you better. It's such a messed up situation. I don't think that show is gonna come back, honestly. I don't see it coming back. This is for always just gonna be tarnishing that show now. Like, come on, if you're gonna hear that show now as a Dutch person, you're gonna be thinking about this. So yeah, like, exactly, Big Brother. But also, like, these people that have now been accused, they are also like coaches on other talent shows on TV. Like, there's plenty of talent shows on TV where some of these people also are involved. So now the question is, what happened there, right? A lot of these shows are from similar production companies that are probably all housed under a company from that big John de Mol guy. So it's you know, I'm really wondering what else is there now. Because I can't imagine this was just all, you know? But it also goes to show, you know, a little while back, I remember Ben Jordan did a video about this topic as well, about how women are treated in music. And immediately his video started getting a lot of comments as well from men defending their position, basically. Which kind of proved his whole point, to be quite honest. But he did a video about it as well, and it's kind of the same thing. This happens everywhere. It's not just in music. It happens everywhere. In the most shitty retail jobs, it happens as well, probably. You know, anybody with more power than somebody else can use that. And it happens. Because some people are just fucking motherfuckers, you know? Right? Just like you said it. It's just shitty. But, yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do about it, honestly. It's not just those industries. It happens everywhere. But it does goes to show, like, if it even happens on such a big TV show, then yeah, I mean, that just goes to show how easily it could also happen somewhere else. You know, in a job where less people are watching that and watching every move that you do, basically. Because that's the whole point, right? On such a big production, there's so many people working on that production. There's always going to be somebody near what is going on, unless they do it outside of the whole thing, which I think happened with some of the things. But still, you know, if you're just working a shitty job somewhere, and I don't know, you're working a shift with 3 people and your boss is sitting in his office all day, I mean, shit's going to happen sometimes. I'm not saying that it's good, absolutely not. But I'm just saying, because some people are, you know, just assholes, shit's gonna happen. Yeah, I know, thanks thanks for saying my song is great. It's just a shitty mess, man. I did really like what happened today. That women working in the company of that big boss, that big TV media boss, put a full-page ad in the newspapers with basically nothing more than saying, it's not about women who need to speak up, it's about men who can control themselves. And then, greetings, John, the women in your company, bam. And I love that. I'm like, finally, tell him, because that his response was so fucked up. Like, I mean, it's not more fucked up than what happened, but his response was just like, dude, you're literally... He didn't even say, like, anything about the victims, for instance. Like, I hope... Well, maybe he did, but he didn't really say a lot about that, honestly. Maybe he did quickly at the start, but... After that, it was all about, we did everything right, we have a lot of things in place to prevent this kind of stuff, so I don't understand why it happens. And yeah, I think women are ashamed, but I don't know why that is, so I would like to learn more about it. How do you don't know why that is? Are you so distant from society? Like, come on. I have to admit, though, I do appreciate that he went on that show, that he just went on the documentary episode, which was exposing this whole thing, instead of just responding in his own media show or something like that afterwards. Because this was not from his sort of like organization, this was from, what is that called? We call it publieke omroep, but I don't know what that's called in English. But I think at least it was good that he went on that show, to just at least go there. And he could have also picked like a talk show in the evening and just went there, you know, one of the commercial talk shows. But at least he picked the right choice and went to just the people making the show, actually, you know. But yeah, it was so shitty. I can see these people coming back soon, though. Their careers are absolutely screwed. But hey, I can't complain. I mean, if you're gonna do stuff like that, then you kinda ask for it, right? Yeah, I do. I think he was really genuinely just completely overrun by this. Like, he wanted to respond, but because the show hadn't come out yet, he had already said that he wanted to respond after the episode had aired. And he then basically decided to get in contact with the episode that was exposing this whole thing, to just go and have an interview. And they put that at the end of the episode, basically. So I think he was, and he got the opportunity before the interview to watch the episode. So I can assume after that, seeing that, he probably wasn't aware of all of it, to be quite, messed up. He was, like he said it as well, like, he was kind of looking for what to say, which, I can see why you might say something that you may think of later that wasn't the smartest thing to say. I wouldn't, I see things on social media as well, people saying like he is in on it, or he knew about everything and stuff like that. I'm like, come on, dude. That's just like, you're just making assumptions on stuff that you can't even prove or anything. So, I genuinely believe that he was just really just like, what the hell is going on here? Because for like years and years, he's been running that show, right? He's been running The Voice of Holland, so yeah, I can see why he was a little bit fucked up. Ali might come back, I'm not sure. There might be a whole bunch more stuff that's gonna come out about that guy. Like, I've always had my questions with him. Like, he's always been seen as this guy who's really friendly and really nice little rapper friend guy, right? But why are there, top drug criminals in your video clips? Why are you constantly getting robbed from expensive watches and all that shit? Why do you hang out with ex-criminals or people who are known criminals? Why do you go to parties with those people? Why do you hang out in Dubai where all those people also hang out? I have so many questions with that guy, and I know it as well because back when I used to work with the hip-hop industry, I actually met him once, and I know what he is like when he's not putting on his character. He's not the same guy. He can be a lot more aggressive in real life. That's something I know, and I've heard more stories about that as well, from people that know him. So I'm not sure. He's like, there might be some more stuff coming out about that guy. Especially now this is all in the news. People might see that he's already down, and people that really want to get him. Not sure. That knows some more stuff. Some people might start talking about him. Especially now there's a whole police investigation and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't really know anything, so I don't really have anything to say about it. I met him once, and that was just because he was there to record a couple of vocals. I think I saw him like an hour. But he was quite aggravated at that moment, and I'm 100% sure that he wasn't sober either. And it wasn't weed. That's one thing that's for sure. Not sure what he had, but... yeah, exactly. Like, he portrays this picture that he used hip-hop to get out of crime. He was this sort of like drug dealer when he grew up. And he has painted this picture that hip-hop has helped him to get away from that and all of that. He bettered his life, and then he became this, well, all the Dutch guys know his nickname. He was able to give a box to the Queen, stuff like that, and became national news. A rapper giving a box to the Queen, or whatever it was. But behind the scenes, people who really know him know that he's not like that, So, and I knew that for a really long time already, so I never really liked the guy. Yeah, allegedly, I know. Of course. Well, his change. Well, like I say, I can only base on what I hear about him from the people that know him more personally, and from the moment that I saw him. And when I saw him, he definitely wasn't the character that he put up. That's one thing that's for sure. He was definitely not that. I didn't even think that he said hello to me. Like, dude just came in, didn't care about anything other than just recording his vocals. He was aggregated as fuck, and I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I was just chilling there. I was like, oh, okay. But later I was like, he was that nice guy, right? That nice rapper guy. Well, really nice. Good night, Pyro. Good night. How late is it? 11:30. Oh, let's do some work on that transition here. I'm really tempted actually to put a vocal chop in this section as well. Since we're getting a rhythmic as well, why don't we chop some part out of this vocal and see if we can make it work? Let's make ourselves another track here. Like if we take, for now, let's just take an auto pen. Sync that to 1/4 maybe. And then turn that off. Turn the amount up. Set that to 180. Let's put that outside of the group, so it doesn't have any reverb. Oh, you know what? You know what? We are going to record this on this track. Let's take the input of this. What is that? Vocal group. Record this one right here. We'll have piano as well, so. Oh wait, before we do that, let's make sure that the tempo here is 120. Because that's the original tempo of the sample, so I want to retain that at least for now. 120. Yeah. This is gonna sound so good in that breakdown at a slower tempo. Because that break, we're gonna go to something around 124 beats per minute. That's gonna be really cool. See, now I wish you could just freeze a group. That would be so much easier. I can't wait until they figure out how to create that. That would be such a good feature. Freeze group. Drag the audio into another track. That would be so good. The vocal's beautiful though. Ooh, that part. Ooh, that part is actually quite similar to what happens in the intro, but then much softer. Could use that in a breakdown. Yeah, that one as well. Oh, maybe that is the one that I used in the intro. That part is also really good. That one is good too. Clipping a little bit, but it's no big deal because we are in 32-bit float anyway, so doesn't matter. Well, the audio file is 24-bit, but doesn't matter. Let's take that last part as well. We've got a free vocal sample there. Well, not anymore because I talked over it. Oops. Okay, reverb is gone. Okay. Now we have this one. And make sure that it's on Complex Pro. Now we can put that right here. Let's just see what this sounds like. Yo, why are we getting reverb on it? Oh, because it's still in the group. My bad. Come on. Let's save after this is loaded. There's a multiband dynamics. Oh yeah, there we go. Save. I want to see if I can make some interesting vocal chop out of this. Oh wait, let's do that. Okay, let's grab see what we can do here. What the hell was that? I heard like a really loud screechy noise. Let's freeze and flatten. We're gonna commit to it. See what happens. Come on. Damn it, I need to piss again. I'll be able to go for a little bit more. Come on. You can do it. I know it's a long file. Now we got all kinds of little stabby things. Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter. See? We're getting something. You can play around with this. That one is sick. That's nice. Kinda like that. Could maybe do a little bit less here. Maybe you should just do that. Your boss keeps passing by. I'll give you a moment because I really need to go take a piss now. I'll give you guys the entire thing here. Take that thing out here. Do that. I'll go take a piss. I'll be back in just a little bit. And then we'll continue working on this. See you guys in just a bit. Oh, my bad, sorry. My bad. Didn't notice. You can see what I'm doing, right? Just looking for different variations that we can fit in here. Come on, give us something good. Come on. That? I heard a good one here. That was a little fucked here. Where is it? That one. So if I go to here, it's gonna retain the same tempo then, right? Yeah, because it's warped. Okay. Oh yeah. Yes, make it a little louder so it's in line with the rest. I actually like that one. Let's duplicate this. And let's see what we get if we go right here. Do that and then back it down again. See if we can get a variation on that one. Probably gonna cut it out at the end there, but oh, I do like that one. There. Oh yeah, why not? Yeah, sure. And let's go to here. Okay, so the strings here I'm not too sure about. These extra strings coming in. I do kind of like these, to be honest. So maybe if we just do this. Maybe you just do that. Just a little extra string thing there. Okay, here we're gonna. This is gonna just go away here probably. So this one, yeah, let's get back to that riser. That's good. Come on. Not gonna freeze, are you? Seriously? Seriously, Ableton? I just dragged an autofilter in. Yep. Close. Restart. It's the second crash of the night. It has happened with autofilter a couple of times now, which is quite weird. A couple of times that I had this when I dragged an autofilter in that it crashed. And always when it's playing audio as well. Yo, Lul, later. Have a good night. Or Lowell, however you want to pronounce that. Crashes are good. It humanizes the artists. Well, it kinda... It's a little bit of a workflow killer, you know? When you're trying to get into... When you're working on a track and you're quite in the zone. And then Ableton says, you know what? Screw you. I have other plans. But it's restoring the live set right now. It's doing its job. Meanwhile, let me have a little look on Discord. What's going on there? A lot of people greeting people coming in, like usual. If you guys aren't a member yet of the Discord, then you can join the Discord using the link that is in the chat right now. And, well, if you want to help support, if you're on YouTube, you can just scroll down, check the description. All the links are there, Patreon. You can also make a donation if you want. Link is in the description as well. You can use Super Chat. You can become a member of my YouTube channel now as well, if you want. Get some extra stuff. Come on, Ableton, you can do it. Restoring the live set. Looks like it's loading some contact stuff because I see my memory shoot up. I'm on an Intel AMD. Or Intel AMD. Do you? I'm on an Intel CPU. Damn, that one was stupid. Oh man. No, I'm on an i7 7820X. Which generation is that? 5 or 6? I'm not sure. I don't know. But it's still a pretty good CPU, so. And RAM is also not going to be the issue because I have 64 GB. And let's see how much memory is it using right now? Home? Oh, that's weird. Ableton is not showing up in my task manager. What? And it also not in the other. What? That's strange. Well, before we do anything, let me save the project under a new version name. Unmute. What unmute? The mic isn't even muted. And let me restart Ableton one more time. We don't have to recover the live set right now, so it's gonna be quicker. But that's weird. I haven't seen that before. Maybe because it recovered something after a crash or something, but Normally, Ableton should show up in my task manager of my computer when it's running, you know? That's a bit odd when it's not showing up there. Okay, I'm looking at it. Ableton Live 11 suit.exe. Okay, it shows up now. That was weird. I'll go back to the screen with Ableton when I have everything restarted. Don't you worry, I'm not forgetting. Okay, Ableton is starting up. Ableton is scanning plugins. Yeah, I know, you always do that. It started up now. And it's still showing up in the task manager. Okay, good. Open the project. See, this is what I mean with crashes, you know? It's just a workflow killer. But it's also a good moment to give your ears a rest, you know? Take a little break, take a little sip of your drink, give your ears some rest. It also kind of resets your ears, because sometimes you might be having a long session and then, you know, you get used to the sound. You can't really tell anymore what's good or what's bad. Yo, Margarethe. Ben je al begonnen met wat te doen, of niet? Okay, it's almost there. I see that FabFilter is making my GPU NVIDIA thing pop up, which is always the case. Nee. No, you're just watching on your phone, don't you? Just sending some text messages all day, right? That's all you're doing. Or maybe you're doing something else, I don't know. Maybe you're just playing games on your phone all day. Could also be the case. Can't really see what he's doing. Junko for 20. Yeah. Did you see that video on, I think it was the Vice channel? They did it like a little, oh, was it? I'm not sure. Oh no, it wasn't. It was on the Dutch TV channel, and I watched it online. And it was basically a Dutch TV channel that is actually a pretty good channel, actually, that does like, or a pretty good show that does like documentary style things. And they did an episode about the storming of the U.S. Capitol, right, when Trump lost. And they had this basically they had basically found like people that were there, that were part of it, that were also visible on photographs and on videos. Some of the people had already been in jail. Some of them had already gone on like I don't know, whatever you get, community service or whatever it's called, or a fine or something like that. And they were then going to interview these people. And there was one dude, my man, he just literally went inside the Capitol building and all he did there was fucking smoke weed. He just sat down there on a bench inside the building and he was just smoking joints. Like, come on, mate. You might have smoked a bit too many. Oh, I laughed my ass off. It was also like literally like yeah, he was like the typical stoner guy, just seen a little bit too many YouTube videos, too many what is it called, Ancient Aliens, and he started believing in that shit. So he thought, storming the Capitol, I'm gonna do that. And then he was like, this whole interview was telling like, yeah, so I stormed the Capitol, and when I was inside, I was like, what are we gonna do now then? And I looked he had like this fanny pack on his belly. It was like, so I look at my fanny pack and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna smoke a cigar in here. So I look in my fanny pack and I'm like, oh, I still have 4 joints left. Who wants some weed? Who wants some weed? And he just starts handing people. And he just starts sitting there with these people, and they're just sitting in a little circle, just smoking weed. I'm like, oh my god. These people really are not the brightest, aren't they? But it was amazing because they seriously sat down with this guy just doing a serious interview, and I really can't understand how they even were capable of keeping a straight face, like, honestly. Okay, so Ableton is loaded. Only 7 GB of RAM use, so we are fine. Yeah, it was absolutely amazing. I seriously laughed my ass off. There were also a couple of, you know, less favorable stories. You know, one of the cops who got literally pulled into the crowd from that staircase where they were fighting off, like, the last sort of, like, door where people could enter. And one of the cops got pulled in, and he basically got beaten up and shit, and I think he even got tasered with his own taser gun. They were interviewing him as well. Like, dude has had like, what did he have? He had brain damage from it. I think he couldn't. There was something else with him as well because of that. Oh yeah, of course, PTSD from the entire thing. Like, dude basically just was fighting off, like, with a couple of other cops, just like that last door where they were trying to get in. And suddenly he gets pulled into the crowd, like, fucking people going mad, you know? So, and this dude already went, I think he was a veteran as well. So he basically got pulled in, and he was like, just felt like I was back I'm not sure if it was Afghanistan or Iraq, but, they had some pretty interesting stories. But then the other one, holy shit, that dude with the weed, I'm like, what the fuck? But it was a really good documentary, actually. Like, it wasn't, I think it was almost an hour long, or like an hour and 20 minutes or something, and it was like really good stories. They were actually, they just found people on both sides of the story, where, like, some of the cops and also some of the people involved inside of the, you know, like the US politics, like some people that worked in the building there, people that were in the what is that big room called where they were all sitting, where they were, you know, whatever it was that they were doing. But it was a really interesting thing. Sadly, it doesn't have any subtitles, so can't really, well, it has subtitles, but they're Dutch. Because there's a lot of people speaking English in it, so you can't really understand any of the Dutch parts, I guess. But it was pretty good. But that one guy, man, you really can't make it up. I was like, what? You're kidding me. He did not. Yes, he did. Yeah, Trump made a new website. He did. Wasn't it called Truth? I think it was called Truth or something like that. Of course he's gonna call it like that. And it's literally just a social media platform where it's basically just a social media platform, but the little trick is that there's only one profile, and that's his. Or something like that. It's called The Truth. Oh, The Truth. My bad. Yeah, it's amazing. It really surprised me he hasn't teamed up with Alex Jones yet. Oh no, wait, I think Alex actually said that he wishes he never met him or something. It's even more funny. I love American politics, man, it's so good. But what's even better is British politics. That's even better. Like, Dutch politics is just fucking boring. British politics is amazing. You'll really laugh your ass off. Order! I love that vocal thing coming in though. And that works. I know what we can do there. All we have to do here is just... There we go. The Chamber of Madness. Is that literally what they call it or not? I'm like, it's so cool. Like every now and then when you're watching it, I'm like, what the hell? Like, I mean, our politics sometimes can people, especially these days, people can say the weirdest shit. Like the last couple of days there were a couple of things as well. British politics is just like, it's just like I'm watching a fucking comedy show. Like sometimes I think to myself, is this fucking real or is this satire? Like... Okay, so this one... Oh yeah, we were dragging in an auto filter here. Let's save. Save, cool. Auto filter. Okay, good. This one should be higher. I'm not sure why it's there. Okay, so we're gonna take this one. And we're just gonna do this probably. Bit more maybe, like that. Let's grab that one, put that on here, and on here, and on here. That should be good. And then this one, we're gonna do macro 1. And do something like this. Pretty subtle, but... Let's put another oscillator under this. We want that. let's do 12. And let's do minus 12 here. Let's take macro 1. Put that on here. Or no, let's not do macro 1. Let's do combinate 2 on here. Something like that. That's this one. Remap. Macro 1. And then we're gonna do something like this. Oh, it actually starts from there. Okay, good. Sure, sounds pretty cool. Let's do macro 2. Assign that to the fine tune here with just a little bit. That is FM detune. So that we can let's actually do a little bit more. Yeah, that's better. And then here, let's see, we need to get rid of some of that. We need to bring this one down. And then we're going to use macro 3 to control this one. So that is the Sol low pass filter. Hello. Why are you not showing up? Okay. Configure. Okay. That's odd. Well, fuck you then. That also not? Who? What are you doing, Ableton? Okay. No big deal. How long is that section? 16 bars. How long is this max rate? 8. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. What are you doing that, Ableton? That doesn't make any sense. Well, okay, I know a better thing. Wait, was it because it wasn't assigned? Is that why? No. For some reason it just doesn't want to show up any automation things. That's weird. Strange. No big deal, I'll just add this to macro 1. There we go. Try out this one an octave higher, maybe. I mean, English weather is kind of similar to Dutch weather. Just rains like most of the year. And if we get lucky, then we get a bit of sunshine. Okay. We're getting into the next section now. I do want to add one more thing here. Where is it? Maybe this one. Let's do that. Make sure we have a volume here. And make sure we have some mod wheel. So we can hear what we're doing. Should we do here? Ooh. What are these doing? Okay, why not? Doesn't matter. Sounds kind of cool. Next section. Okay, I have these strings coming in here. I don't think those are going to be there, to be honest. Let's move them away. Let's turn down. That's kind of interesting because this is playing a G. There. Yeah, that's playing a G. And this higher one, here, you don't hear it. What's not really higher? Oh wait, this one. That one is playing an F sharp. So that's creating, what is that, a ninth with that G. Kind of works though. Okay, so this section, we're really gonna go down to almost silence. Well, I can do it, yeah, but don't really see why. Now I do feel we need something extra in that last little section there. Packs, sound effects, hits, some kind of an impact. Impacts. We got one without delay, please. Why are you all with delay? That's so stupid. That way you can never use it in a track that's not in that tempo. Something with a bit more high end. That one might work actually. Let's create a new audio track here. Put that one in here. Unwarp it. Just that. And then... oh yeah, the tempo is changing here. Let's put it like that. And then do that. Reverse. Kind of want to have some extra... this one, I think what I'm gonna do, freeze. I know, but this emoji, what? What's with that? This one is a lot more fun. That one is a lot more fun. Oh, great. Yo, man. Okay, so now we have that, and then we can cut this section off. Yes. Now see if we can... I like that impact, but I heard that other one in this pack. This one, which is a bit louder, but did sound quite interesting. Let's see what that one sounds. Haven't done those yet, I think. No, okay, then I need to go here. There. Subtils. No. No, don't like that one. That one is good. That one works. I like that one a lot more than the other one. The other one is very reverbed, and I'm not really liking that, so let's see how it works here. Works pretty good. Doesn't really have a click, right? See? It's like, it's more like just a bit higher pitched at the start. It's a little bit of a thumpy kind of transient, but no click, so it's pretty good. Versus that one. That one has a lot of reverb on it. Which is kind of nice, but also I'm not really enjoying that one. We need to hear this this switch here for a bit. Yeah, we can also try contact, indeed. We want to have this switch up for a moment. I love this switch up, it's turning out really good. Right here. Ready? I feel like we need something extra here. Making that even bigger. Needs to be sort of like more epic towards the end, but that's just gonna be some brass layers or something. I wanna work on that section after it now. Yeah, the vocals can maybe have a layer indeed as well coming in. Like some processing on it. But I'll work on that later. What are we gonna do in this section? Save, first of all. That's a good one. So we're changing tempo here, first of all. We're changing tempo from 152 to 126 for this breakdown. I know, this track is weird, but hey, let's do it. If we have the see? It's slowing down at the end there. So I think what I'm gonna have here is just some kind of a chord layer. Sitting here maybe, or this section, probably this. Because we're getting quite slow here. Let's make ourselves one long chord here. Well, we're gonna have a cinematic section first here, and then we're gonna have a drum and bass second half of the track. So we're gonna speed up eventually. We're first slowing down, and then we're gonna slow down even more to 86, and then in the drop, when the second drop hits, or maybe the build-up hits, we're gonna jump to 172, which is twice 86, right? So it's just gonna be, it's gonna work. Hopefully. Let's see if I can find something for this. Let's try contact. Let's try one of these. Boom, trak, tak, tak, got it. Yeah, okay. I kind of get what you mean, but... Black seagulls! Black seagulls! sounds out of tune. This is me. Why is that? Maybe there's a chord in this one. That could be. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna grab something else, not this contact library, because I'm not sure what's in these. Let's see if we have epic strings, intimate strings, epic strings. No. Intimate strings. What do you sound like? What do you have in here? So what is this? This is woodwinds, right? Oh no, it's brass. Nice. Brass. E. Let's try A. F sharp, D sharp maybe? See what we get. A would be that. Ooh. Ooh. F sharp. That would be F sharp minor. No, F sharp diminished. Ooh. Can do both major and minor here. Oh no. What is that? Augmented, I think. So really small we get here. That's what I want. We can have some sprinkling effects on top. Let's get rid of these vocals here. I'm the most underrated boomer. I'm a millennial. Technically. Right? I'm from '88. Then I'm a millennial, I think. I can't be a boomer. Like, I think I'm a millennial. We want to have some extra things coming in here already. I kind of like this one, but I also think we can have something better. It's too static. It needs to be something that moves a little bit. Well, we can try laps. Should have fucking saved. Oh, thank God. Save. Some Asian boink boink plug would work. I know. We're in a skill that would work as well with a couple of Asian skills, like Japanese skills. That's quiet. We're all millennials. We're all sad millennials who have no bright future ahead of us. We won't own anything. We will never own a house. We're all in the same fucking shithole. That's a bit stupid. What else do we have? Strings, trumpet fields. What do we get there? Bitten bumblebee. The sad truth, yeah. Just accept it at this point. Do your best to change it, but it's kind of cool. Also not. I don't. Let's put some reverb on it. Yeah, we'll own a house in the metaverse. I mean, it's kind of nice. For a little section, maybe fade it out, because I kind of like it in this section here. And that underneath it. Oh, that's nice. We also get some really weird bits, so I'm gonna duplicate this and then bounce this to audio. Millennials are the nomads. We will prevail. We will survive. If the world goes to shit, we will be the ones who survive, because we are the last generation that have lived without technology and who has grown up with technology. We know both. We know it all. We will prevail. Don't you worry. Vote for keep. We're gonna keep. We're gonna keep. But we're gonna use it smart. Yo, you're at 100, come on. Yeah, there we go. It's a long reverb till. Oh, my bad. We hear this one as well. There's one part there that I don't like, that there. That one. That's easily fixed. Fixed. Oh, there's another one there. Oh, here. Don't like that one. Change it for that. Ooh, here we need some really twinkly, like almost a toy piano in the really high end. Dun, 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 dun. Something like an arpeggio, really just coming in here. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, that would be sick. Do I have one? Maybe Keyscape. Save. Insert MIDI track. Yeah, this track is getting insane. This track is getting a real piece of work, but hey, I love it. So I'm just gonna go with it, you know? Far away with piano. Yeah, like a toy piano with a good amount of reverb, almost haunting in a way. You get what I mean. We're gonna loop that for now. Let's see, I think there's mini pianos. What do we get there? Rhodes toy piano. It's a bit much. We also have the velocity all the way up. That one just sounds a bit shit. But let me do that. A bit more. That's a bit much. That's good. We can just do that. No, man, this plugin has been out for a while. It's pretty good. Ooh, Grand Haunted. That one is kind of good. Ooh, I like that, man. That section there. We're really gonna have a big break here. It's gonna be quite long, actually. But I don't mind. We're gonna have sort of like a whole section in between, in the middle of the track, where we're just gonna have cinematic music. I love it. This track is not gonna follow any traditional structures anyway. We're switching tempo midway through the track, so this isn't already DJ friendly, so might as well just go all out then, right? How long is this already? Like, up until here? 3:58. Okay. And we're gonna have build up. Another drop. Maybe another 16, and then another outro. 5:49. Okay, but the tempo is gonna change, of course, so it's gonna get quicker to 172, which is gonna take something off again. So we're probably at like 5 minutes something. 5 minute 10 or something. For the full track, maybe. That's nice. Might even make it longer. Who knows? No, I wanna have this. I wanna have this. I like it. We're probably gonna have a just piano outro. Something like that. But you need something extra here happening on that first bit, but I'll figure out what. Maybe even just that... Let's try that out real quick. Maybe just that reverb thing. See, it's not there, but maybe that would work. Yeah, the Melodyne made it so much better. The pitching of Melodyne is so much better than the pitching of Ableton. Like, you could just hear it. It sounds like a natural voice now compared to what it was. Like, just the vibrato is a little bit quick every now and then, but like in this section, you don't even hear that. I love that Reese. So good. It's just a Reese with vibrato on it. That's what it is. Just a saw wave Reese, some filtering and vibrato, and then some distortion. It sounds so good. That vocal thing, it's actually a good choice. I like how that creeps in here. I'm not entirely happy with how it sounds later on, but this is cool. I mean, that's good, it's not that. Like, at first you almost don't really know what tempo you're in now. You're still, you kind of still think you're in the same tempo, but you're not. And then that comes in and you're like, oh. Oh. What has happened? And that's so cool. I actually really like it. We need a bigger thing coming in as well there, maybe. Like, maybe some bigger brass. Bum, bum, bum. Kind of doing that, maybe. Let's duplicate this brass channel here, because that is called brass mid. And let's load the brass low in this one. LBN 1 is that. LBN 1 right here. Brass low. Levels and such, you don't have to worry about that right now. That's stuff that is all up for change. It all still needs to be mixed better later. I'm just worrying about the entire thing right now and just writing the track, if you get what I mean. Which, there's already a lot of stuff going on, if you can see. There's a lot of little things that are just happening every now and then. This track is really teaching me a lot about how to be smarter, I guess, about writing things. Like, a lot of times you would, when you look back at my old streams, you can see it as well. Like, a lot of times, like, a drop, it's literally just a block, which is just, like, either audio or it's just, like, MIDI, and it's all filled with stuff. And then there's other stuff laid on top of it, but there's, everything is sort of, like, layered on top of each other, whereas right now I'm sort of, like, I'm still layering, but I'm also taking stuff out when other things come in, and kind of thinking about, does everything really need to be here, you know? Because sometimes you don't need everything at once, you know? And it sounds just a lot better when you don't have everything at once. Which diameter coil I use? Where's the box of the coils? Where are they? Oh, there. On my speakers. I have these coils in it right now. From what is that? Vaporesso, if I'm correct, yeah. Vaporesso GT C-Cell 2, so these are the ceramic coils. Well, how much is that? How much ohms? Oh, 0.3. 0.3. I also have the other ones, which is the 0.18 mesh coils, which are pretty good too, but the liquid that I bought recently is all Nick salt liquid, which is better with the ceramic ones, so... We can have something extra in here as well. Some kind of a lead thingy or something, I don't know. Good work here. Well, we'll see. I might even take things out later, you know, it's just like... When the entire track is done, I'm just gonna sit down, listen to it for a couple of times and see, like, okay... Write, like, an entire list of everything that I want to change or try out, and see what works and what doesn't work. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's see what we can do here. E to B to C? Kinda like it. See, the mid brass is playing E to F sharp to G, which if we put that C and B underneath here, oh no wait, B and C, you see that this is the perfect fifth. See? So it works perfectly. We just need to... What do we want? Or do we want to have a bit more? Well, I kind of like it when it's... That's a bit shit, though. We can do this. That's also interesting. Then it creates a major chord or minor. Yeah, major chord. Ooh. This actually works pretty well. Ooh, what is it doing here? Oh, here we have a chord change happening in the... Oh, wait, that's not used. So what is happening here? A to F sharp to D sharp. So it ends here on D sharp, but here it does A. Hmm. Like that one works. Okay, we have a start. Can also play around now and see if we want this tempo or maybe something slightly slower. Let's get rid of all of that. Like 120. We need to hear it coming in, so we need to hear it from about here. I think the original tempo was quite good, what we had. 126. Later. Fresh prod. Later. Ooh, those high strings, man. Those are so good. I think I had the vocal coming in there with the high strings. No, I'm just looking for one first. Don't worry. Ooh. Yes. Is that similar to this one? Oh yeah, it is. It is. It's totally gonna work. We need to find some things that we can use first, which I kind of found. Let's just take that out. Just make sure that these are all good. This section, we want to find a nice long note. That looks like a nice long note. Different pitch. We need something else. We need to fade this as well. So we can search for a good one. Ooh. Yeah, we'll Melodyne this in a bit, don't worry. Oh, it's 1:25 a.m. Yeah, don't worry. We are not done yet. I'm in the zone. Na, 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 na. Boom, boom. I'm hearing some orchestral drums underneath this. Some not too heavy, but like big timpani kind of ones, you know, just which are quite heavy, but like just doom, doom, something like that underneath it, like right here. Doom, doom. And then maybe one that comes like that, you know. Because like I said, we are gonna have a long break here. I don't mind. This track is different already, so who cares if the breakdown here is gonna be the longest section of the track? Like this track I'm just gonna let this track do whatever it feels like. You know? And not what is the standard. Because I feel like I want to break away from everything. I want to do what I want, you know? And I feel that that is how you get to a good thing. And I'm having so much more fun with this than I had with any of the other things that I made in the previous months. And I'm just totally honest with that. Like I've worked on this one for like 4 streams in a row, maybe 5 even, and I'm not even done with it yet. I don't feel done with it yet. Like I'm not bored with it at all. Whereas normally by this point I would be completely bored with it. Bathroom break though, but you guys will get the entire thing. Bathroom break, you'll get it from here. I'll be back in just a little bit. Oh, the mic was still on. Nice. Did you hear my wee? Did you hear my wee? Did you hear the splatter? I did do a few things DJing, but not much. I need a drink. Wait, these strings come in here. Let's leave these out then. Let's just have these. And then let's make this one continue. But instead of that, it's gonna go... What are these strings doing? What are these strings doing? E to D sharp, E to D sharp, E to D sharp. Okay, that's E, C, D sharp, I think, what it's doing there underneath there. E, C. What is B above D sharp? That's an augmented. Okay. Let's roll with it. What is C above that? What is C above D sharp? Is that even something? Well, it could be C minor then. Like that is a C minor chord. Interesting. No, I don't really like that one here, to be honest. Should the vocal come in earlier? Let's try that out. Try out making it come in here. Actually, no. I like it. I like it without any vocals here. Having just that orchestral bit here. Like, oh my god, imagine. Like, if people, DJs could still play this, they just need to choose. When do they want to play this? Like, you could use this, play it from here. And then you could sort of like use that as an intro or something to something, and because drum and bass is going to be after this, so could have like, I don't know. Or you could use it as a switch from like roughly 150 to roughly drum and bass tempo. This will be an epic moment. Hands in the air. Bring your lighters out. We need some resampled bits of all the other things here, so like filling it up, you know, with a bit of weird stuff. Kind of keeping it interesting. Ooh, little brass thingy coming in at the end there. From that mid one. Right here at the end. Before this next one comes in. D sharp. So like swelling up. G. Like a little... something like that. Yes. Maybe a little bit more like that. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, something underneath there. We can start bringing in some extra percussion underneath the vocal, maybe to kind of fill up that gap which is left there because everything drops out. Save. Do we have some nice little percussive thing? Contact. We're at a big rumble bass. Yeah, maybe some bass swell coming in as well somewhere. I've got the Taiko library. Action strikes, damage. I'm looking more for like a bass drum percussive thing. Maybe here. Oh. It's a bit short though. Okay. That's how this one works. Timbale. Is that the... So like a timpani? Like these are hits, edge, oh hits. So that is... What is that? That one. Let's see. Just a little one here. Like a little... So... Really quiet. So fucking quiet. Now we can hear what we're doing. Does that have any effect? I'm not really liking that one. What else do we have? Wait, maybe Spitfire has one. They have percussion here. We've got these as well. Let's see what that sounds like. Little big. I mean, it's Albin 1, so what's to be expected? Hyper toms. Easter Island. Those are really big. I mean, we can do that. My YouTube videos didn't go anywhere. I just unlisted all the previous streams. And if you want to find them, you have to go to my channel and you have to go to the playlist with the streams archive. I don't like it. Needs to be lower pitched. Maybe lower there. Ooh, that one is huge. It's too big. What else do we have? We got the taikos. Could try that one. Oh yeah, that one loads so fucking slow. I can't be bothered to fucking wait for that, sorry. Does damage have some of that stuff? I don't think so. Oh, fuck. Doesn't matter. That one loads pretty quick. Epic organic drums. Oh wait, here we have some more concert bass drum. That's better. This is sick. Yes. Here we want to have one that comes up, like one that is more like, where is it? 16s maybe. I might also want to speed it up or slow it down at some points, but let's just do this for now, like that, and then let's take, oh wait, damn it. It's a bit much. No, it's too little. It's pretty quiet, but should we use that one? Yeah, I can do this. But I don't think that makes much of a difference, to be honest. Honestly, it's not doing anything right now. Okay. Not sure if the mod wheel does anything here. Okay. I think it stopped working. Oh, huh? Oh, I brought it down too much. My bad. Yeah, with this one, I know. It's all right. It just it's just a little weird at the end. Oh, should I maybe just do this one here? It's a little weird. Try. don't like it here. Maybe it should not come back there. I don't like it. Let's just get rid of it. Goodbye. Delete this automation. Ooh, I'm actually hearing something else now. Like a dun dun dun. Right here. It's like... that. Gonna bring it in here. A, E, and C. What are we gonna do here? Yes. C. Should we go to A there? So... that one sounds weird. Okay. That's so weird. Why does it sound so different there? If you go to those notes. Might find a different one that doesn't do that. So we have the grand retro right now. Let's try another one. One octave lower. No, I just want to have a little change there, but some of those notes sound really, really weird. Like, that's good. See, it just suddenly gets super weird. Doesn't make sense because there's no automation or anything. It's literally just a note that's recorded that sounds like that. Distant. No. Need something really small. Wait. Save. Let's try Omnisphere. $2 AM. How long have I been streaming for? A really long time. That's one thing that's for sure. I've been streaming for 5 hours and 36 minutes. Time for a break soon. Yeah, it's a dissonant tone, exactly. Doesn't sound good. Omnisphere, come on. I know you're slow. Always, I haven't started up Omnisphere yet, and always the first time, it's always so goddamn slow. And this is a really big project, so it's even slower. Let's see, we have some... Let's search for toy. We want some kind of a toy piano indeed. We get the same ones that we also have in Keyscape. But we also get some other ones. Some of which are made from the samples in Keyscape, but... Whoa. Did you guys also hear a really low subby thing? Or was that coming from outside? There was like a really low... Just a couple of pulses and it decayed down. Weird. That one sounds good, sick too. It's not too... It doesn't sound as good as the other one, but... This just sounds haunting though. See, this one has too much resonance that extends, but this needs to go... Needs to go up. Yeah, that's what it needs to do. But this one is too resonant. Let's see what else we have. Rhodes old toy. That's the only downside of this Omnisphere thing. It's so every time you click a patch, it just takes a bit for it to load. Same thing again. Oh, it's better. It is better. Dun. It is better, but... Oh, that is good. This section is not good, though. Hmm. Can go to D maybe. No. We will get there, don't worry. No, I don't like that at the end. Let's just go back to this then. Fuck it. All this work for nothing. Yes. Totally. I might even not bring them back. Oh yes. C, we get E. Let's try out what we get if we do that. Okay. Okay, safe. It's getting late. I need to stop streaming. It's 2:22 a.m. I hope you guys liked today's stream. We will continue this on a further date. Maybe later this weekend. Maybe Sunday. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. If you guys want to see this again, then tune in next time. I'll let you guys know on Discord when I go live next time. So join the Discord with the link that is in the chat right now. And if you're on Twitch, I'll also drop the link there. Thanks for being here. That was fun. I'll play the entire thing while the stream ends, because we've got plenty of stuff. A little recap at the end. But that was fun. Made a good amount of work on that breakdown section. Didn't really think we were gonna get to the drum bass part today. We can do that on another stream when we are done with this breakdown. We need to sort of like think about the build up after this, and then we're gonna get drum bass, which is gonna be fun. Probably gonna bring some sounds back from the first section. Like I'm thinking, what about this sound in drum and bass? But then arrange different, of course. Maybe use it as a stab or something, I don't know. We'll see. But it's gonna be pretty fun. But then that's gonna be it for now. I'm gonna take some rest, do something else. Thanks for the donations. It was a lot of fun. I hope to see you guys in Discord as well. And yeah, that's gonna be it. So thanks for watching, and peace.